Well, hello there, people, and welcome to session 110 of The Foreman. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and the YouTubes. And with me today, we have got my lovely and amazing cast. We have got that guy Just Harry, we've got Patron of Chaos, and we've got Khadija Al Kubra. Starting off as we mean to go on, fuck you, Ice, fuck you, Ice, fuck the administration that's giving them the power to do the horrible shit they're doing, and fuck you if you agree with them. Here at World Tree Quests, we don't agree with that shit. That shit's bad, alright? It's not good. And if you stand by that kind of bullshit happening, where people are dragged out of their homes, where people are subjected to horrible, malicious levels of shit, then I truly cannot think of any redeeming quality about you. So fuck off, fuck you and the horse you rode in on, and I really do hope the door hits you on the way out, and I hope that for the rest of your life, every single sock you put on is slightly damp. I really truly do. Fuck you. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Guys, can we remember what happened in the last session?
A lot of stuff. Team Harvest and Team Summer individually found some interesting stuff. Team Harvest specifically was able to find Logon, so yay! And Team Summer was able to find like this portal, which is basically like a magic elevator kind of thing, along with a bunch of other stuff, and ran into some figures, but they were able to figure their way around at least, and like figure out which floors were okay still to like go on, which ones weren't specifically okay. Accidentally enraged a zealot priest of the house who apparently does not like joy, but at the very least Arya is no longer non-verbal, but also not Arya is technically probably no longer on this plane, because in her attempt to try and very softly and secretly, silently warned her friends about the when they went into like the basement area. They ran into this giant blinded demon abyssal dude who's like huge, who's like blinded, and accidentally alerted it, because apparently its hearing is insane, and also not only does like magic spells alert it, and it feeds off that, but also apparently magic items, which we learned. And also we saw like portraits of the members of the Crooked family from before they were all crooked turning into, and then merging after, and the Crooked man warned them like, run while you still can, yada yada, creepy. And Arya got nerfed, and then instead of like being knocked out and having to make rolls to wake up again, she got poof in a cloud of red smoke, and
a cloud of red mist. So it looks as if she's literally been like pulverized. Yeah.
So that's not fun. And her friends don't know where she is, but apparently she woke up in this really red room with this smooth voiced dude who was petting a dog who was like, everything is red, including her, because of the light and stuff like that, and like
everything's red. You're red. He's red. The walls are red. The floor is red.
Clifford's red. Although it was giving me Doberman vibes, not Clifford vibes.
It's close enough. Close enough.
Anyways, he was all like, do not be afraid, I'd like to make a deal. So we'll see what happens there.
We will indeed. Anything that anybody else would like to add to that?
Yes, please. There was a lot. I don't know if I remember it all.
I think you actually got a pretty solid there. Pretty solid.
Oh, good. I've been trying to be better about my note-taking for the session.
We fought a wax lady.
Right!
You did fight a wax lady as well.
Yeah. Who was apparently wearing the same dress as Arya.
in that waxy room, we finally got the orb of autumn that we set out to do. So
Yes, yes.
long,
And,
about 700 years ago, we
yeah,
set
we
out
still
to
gotta
do
find
it
some
in a
staff,
literal
but
sense.
finally, and we got a diamond, and Arya got some coins, pocketed some cool coins from different worlds. Um,
I think that's
yeah, that was
honestly.
actually
I guess about it. That's everything. Honestly, all bases touched. What were you going to say there, Arya?
I was gonna say, yeah, that wax lady fight was the reason her AC or not AC HP got so low that she got pooped out. Oh, and
Yeah.
now the mother of the house knows her and Elion's face too. So, yikes!
Yeah, she does. But we're not going to start with the mother of the house, and we're not going to start with the combat. We're going to finish off the little conversation that Arya's in the middle of having. As Arya, we go to back to this red room. Whereas I've mentioned, everything in this room is red. You know, we are talking red carpet, red floor, red walls, red ceiling, red light, sconces that burn with red flames. You know, everything here is red. And this figure sits petting. I did describe it as being like a dog, but a better way to represent it would be like a shattered psyche's broken memory of a dog.
Okay. Are you want one of them?
No, I'm okay, thanks. Thank you. I just got given sweet things. This red figure says to you, as I said, I would like to make a deal. You've come here from deep within this house. You've made it further than many do. You've probably realized that this house favors sorrow, pain. Have you faced the conclusion yet that pain is your only way out?
DM, real quick, just to like kind of gauge my state. So, do I seem to like still be injured?
You have one hit point.
Okay. Well, I meant more like physically, like just so
Oh,
I
you. Oh,
know,
yeah,
like,
yeah. You're hurting. You're hurting.
okay, okay. She'll look at the gentleman and first of all ask, before I answer that, may I please know what I can call you? I feel like it'd be rude to just refer to you as hey you or sir or Mr.
You ask what to call me, but you're already intimately familiar with me. Every time that you have fallen, every time a blade has found your skin, every time that spells have gone awry, every time you've jammed your finger in a door, you have known me.
So you embody things. essentially.
I do not embody anything, my dear. I am pain. I am agony.
Only physical or emotional as well?
Pain has many masks it wears. I represent pain in all of its forms. I am pain in all of its forms. Whether the pain of a cut finger, the pain of a broken heart, or the pain of a long day on someone's weary mind. All know me.
In that case, I'm rather familiar with you, and you, in turn, familiar with me.
You see that and it's like they swell with excitement. Oh, I know. Very familiar. As I said, I would like to make a deal with you, child of a broken sun. You have found your way to my red room. And I find myself interested in the level of pain you have experienced, and yet how you push on. I can help you in here if you are willing to pay my price.
Before I ask what the price is, may I answer your first question?
By all means.
You obviously know me. You obviously know my pain. And in a way, that should almost clue you into what my answer, my belief would be. Pain is uncomfortable and aching and sorrowful, but it's also necessary in some way. But it's not the only way. It's not the only thing. Pain of all those years of loneliness and isolation and feeling like I didn't have a voice and was unlovable was what eventually led me to seeking out different, a dream, a voice, wanting to be different than the people who have caused me pain. There are songs that are born from pain, art that's born from pain, and people gain hope from it and comfort because someone else has also lived through that pain, and there is connection in that and healing in that. Pain is not the only way, but pain also doesn't always have to be a bad thing if it can lead to connection and comfort and growth.
I have heard this same speech in many tongues, in many words, and it always ends the same. Tears, begging, pleading for the pain to stop. I'm intrigued if you will be different. Here is my offer. The fallen archfey who created this place does not know that he sired his own downfall with what he caused here. I have power. I can give a portion of it to someone who intends to use it to bring down the master of this house. A weapon, directions, the last thing you need for a powerful spell. All these things are open to you, if you are willing to pay the price.
And what exactly is the price?
Something you are already intimately familiar with. Something that, by your own words, is entirely necessary for you. Pain. You can't see a lower mouth as like features or anything, but for some reason you get the feeling he is shooting a shit-eating grin.
If you already can get pain, regardless, is there a specific pain that you're hoping to get out of me? In
Willing
particular,
pain. Nothing is sweeter than pain willingly given.
in what form?
That depends upon what you might ask for.
I am in also a good condition right now, and my friends need me. So, suppose the thing I would need is, well, I don't expect pain to be able to heal, but perhaps a way out, a way back, and knowledge of how to escape this place with my friends once we find who we're looking for. But
Knowledge on how to escape this place is certainly something I can do. But a serious request requires a serious price. The wound you would carry from this would be great. Perhaps permanent.
would it be us knowing how to leave safely specifically?
That's not a possibility. That is impossible to give. Leaving this house safely is not in the house's nature.
But we would still be able to leave together. If we thought that we'd have a chance.
I would give
Getting
you
up.
directions on how to escape. It would be up to you to undertake them.
This room. If I were to take the deal, go back to my friends, but carry the pain of it forever. Would there be any way of me eventually ending the pain, or does that go against our deal?
No mere magics will remove a wound from pain itself. you would need a god. A truly divine and good being.
Would I still be capable of doing the things I need to do daily, even if it was painful? Helping my friends, playing music that uplifts people.
All pain is capable of being worked through if the person doing it is tough enough.
I can't say for sure if I'm tough enough, but I am certainly stubborn. And as you've seen in the ways I have tried to move through this house, almost spitefully hopeful enough to keep going, even when things are painful. So perhaps I'll prove you wrong. Perhaps I will be the one.
So, to clarify, are you taking the deal?
Just to clarify, above table, this is essentially like a permanent wound that Ari is going to have.
You will take damage, but how this is specifically worked is you cannot take this damage unless you're at full health. So you're not at full health right now, so the damage won't be taken yet. But the next time you are at full health, whether that is by healing or by long rest, you will suddenly take this damage.
Okay.
This damage is raw pain. So the damage type doesn't matter what the damage type is, it cannot be reduced in any way. So there's no I have resistance, there's nothing like that. And then it will come with not a permanent, but it will come with certainly a long-term injury. This is something that can be treated and made better, but treated and made better over the course of I believe it is a D6 weeks. So every week somebody makes a medicine check, and as it goes on, the wound gets better until 6 of them are complete. Wound is better. It would do, depending on the role, long-term wound could be something like your arm doesn't quite work, or your hands have painful spasms, and therefore melee weapon attacks are often at disadvantage.
Or playing violin.
We would find a way to incorporate that in. We would find a way to incorporate that.
Okay, just wanted to.
Or it could be that one of your physical scores. There's an option here for all three of them. One of your physical scores comes down to 10 and stays there until, So whether it's at 12 or whether it's at an 18, it comes down to 10, and it stays at 10 until this is done, until all these things are completed. Another one of the options is just straight up, you lose the use of a particular piece of your body, and the easiest options there are arms and legs. Your right arm doesn't work anymore, so you can't dual wield. At that point, we would have to say Arya learns how to play a different instrument for a while.
Or sing.
Or your right leg doesn't work anymore, so then this is where you would move with an 8. Things like that. There's a D8 list of them. You roll the D8, and that would tell you your long-term wound. It's not a permanent wound, but it is a long-term thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
But if you were to do that, they could offer you, and this is the comparative levels of what they can offer you. So at the one they've said out loud, they can give you directions on how to leave the house.
Right.
Some significant power or magical ability that would often take upwards of a year to learn. So this could be something like proficiency in a weapon, or learning a new spell, or taking a proficiency in a new skill. Something that would take a long time, something that would take constant practice to learn.
Okay.
Something around those levels. That is what you'd be looking at with this.
Gotcha.
Okay. This is what is listed in. So in the Darkest House book, it compares a whole bunch of different systems and it bases different things within them on ratings. So like rating 1 being very low, rating 10 being very high, rating 1 being something like an unarmed attack, rating 10 being like disintegrate. Okay?
Gotcha.
So the way that I've kind of basiced it down is ratings, if it does damage, is just d10s. So whatever the rating is, that's how many d10s of damage you would take. Sometimes it says in the book, you know, it deals, the attack is this rating, but it doubles with certain things, at which point I would just do the rating, double the number of dice, you know, that kind of thing. So this rating here, this particular figure has a total rating of 8. But what he's offering here kind of comes in at like a rating 6. So you would next time you're at full health take 6 d10 damage.
Got you. Alrighty. Any other things I should know, or?
That's all the information that you have gleaned from this conversation. Okay. You can certainly ask any questions if you'd like to.
Yeah, I will ask him. Do you ever remember the people who you've made similar deals with before, who you said didn't make it when they said they could? How long did they usually last?
Sorry, just to be clear, I don't know what you mean by that.
Like, she's asked, like, in a sense, she's trying to, like, glean, like, what her chances are of, like, how long she might last compared to, like, the people he said that, like, he's made deals with before about, like, they had that attitude of, like, they could endure the pain, but then they, like, were broken down over time. And, like, I guess she's just trying to, like, gauge, like, where can she pick up from their stories what she can try and, like...
So when he says that, he's not meaning people couldn't take it over time. He's meaning that people were like, I want to be a god. Okay, that's definitely going to be a full as I can do rating 8. But they're like level 2. So they're taking 8 d10 damage. And they definitely do not have the chips to cover that kind of damage. He's meaning people like that. People that have overshot how much pain they can take. This guy, so to be clear, he doesn't seek death. He doesn't seek demise. He wants pain.
Got you. I don't suppose pain would be able to teach her how to, like, traverse other realms, so that probably wouldn't enter her mind.
So he can teach that. He can give you the... So it says... So one of the things he can offer is not just knowledge on how to escape. He can straight up make you leave the house. I would count that in the part of I can teach you how to traverse planes. He would essentially teach you a spell, give you an ability that would allow you to jump realms.
Gotcha.
However,
in that case, yeah.
However, that is the top echelons of his power.
Got you.
So that is that would be an 8d10 deal. And that would be there would be a permanent wound on that. Something that could only be recovered by a wish spell or divine intervene or divine power.
Yeah. Which, you know, she does have stuff like that. She does have stuff like that, but I think I'll wait until there's other ways for her to learn how to, like, do that. Just to play it smart and think, like, how she would be thinking it.
He will also point out, he'll also speak to you and say, You do not have to do anything I asked. And he'll gesture to the large curtain behind you and say, you can simply leave if you wish. You will re-enter the house, and you will wander. I did forget I hadn't done that part yet because I was too busy explaining what his deal was. So
That's
yeah,
fair.
you will enter the house with 1 hit point. But you can just go back into the house.
It's tempting. Very tempting, but like she looks at the curtain and thinks about it. But then she turns back to me and says, if you can offer me a chance to help my friends and I escape this place, then if it means helping my friends and giving us a better chance, I'm willing to take some. But may I ask a question, a different kind of question first?
Narrows his eyes. There's been a few times now he's been told he will get what he wants, and then, oh, but can I ask it? So he's like, this will be your last. I do not like waiting.
That's fair. I just thought it'd be interesting to get the perspective from Pain on. I've been trying to create a song that has the power to heal a broken spirit. What would Pain's perspective happen beyond that? Surely something that creates pain wouldn't have some perspective on what heals it too. If you don't mind my asking.
Pain heals in only one way. Time. Magic and medicine, plants and fine drinking water are all catalysts, but they all work under the burden of time. A song does not heal, regardless of the flighty and rose-tinted logic one would wish to put upon it. All that works to heal pain is time. Your
Thank
song will not heal. It will dull the illusion in drawn out, languishing hours of time.
I'm still going to try, but I thank you for your perspective. And she'll hold out her hand.
Okay? So you are
Yeah.
taking this deal.
Yes.
Okay.
If it means helping my friends,
So the damage that you'll take from this the next time you're at full health will be
Mhm.
6d10. Okay?
Okay.
Once you take that, you'll roll the d8, and that will tell you what your long-term wound will be. As you do this, he places his hand, just the pointed finger, onto the palm of your hand. And this red mark of eldritch unknown proportions. As you stare at it, you can't make out what the mark is. It flashes burning hot into your skin and then disappears. Gone. The pain disappears with it immediately. And he will say, to the gallery, where a blank canvas lies, paint an exit and find it come alive before you.
thank you.
Now run along I believe I may have more visitors soon. And he gestures to the curtain behind you.
Until next time. And I'll go.
And you enter back into the house. But at that point, we are going to jump back to the rest of the party, who I don't know if you remember, they're locked in combat. We go back to the top of initiative round 3. As a reminder, Reverie is at one end of this long drawn plank, about 60 feet long. Elion is on the other side of it, fighting this large bull-like demon whose eyes have been carved out. Kesslis is on the plank, halfway across. Kesslis is going to walk. He's going to walk the 30 feet across, so he'll make his acrobatics check for that. Oh, I don't even have my dice. I should probably get hold of those. Actually, wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on. I can just use the dice on this fucking thing. Acrobatics.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Oh, that's a meets
the
and beats it.
cricket
That's
house.
terrifying.
It threw the dice on my screen. That was crazy.
That's a meets it beats it on that. That's a 15. Kesslis manages to get across the last 30 feet, and then what he's going to do is bonus action. He's going to start whistling, and he's going to activate his blade song, and then he's going to cast a spell on this thing. The spell he's going to cast on it is going to be for the shits and grins, I think. Yeah, purely for the shits and grins. He is going to Steel Wind Strike. So, Steel Wind Strike flourishes a weapon used in the casting, and then he vanishes to strike like the wind. He can make a melee spell attack against each target, and on a hit the target will take 6d10 force damage. He can then teleport to an unoccupied space that he can see within 5 feet of one of the targets that he hits. So, he'll make an attack roll. That's a total of 16, which is not going to hit. He does not hit. At which point he just ends 5 feet away from this creature, rapier drawn. Does not succeed, so that goes to Elion with Reverie on deck.
Okay. I mean, I do what I do. I'm gonna make my 2 attacks. Stay in its face.
Do it.
First one is very good. That's a 25 to hit.
25 to hit. That is definitely going to hit.
And the second one's even better. That's 28.
20,
Natural 19.
28 also hits. So both those attacks will hit. Roll your damage.
Damage. Right. D8. From that. Plus a D8 from Divine Smite, improved Divine Smite, plus that. Yeah. First one is 17 points of radiant damage.
17 points of radiant.
And the second one is absolutely terrible. 4, 5, 6, 11 points of radiant damage.
So that would be a total of 28 there, yeah?
Would indeed.
Okay. You swing both times with this blade, carving into this creature, leaving behind burning light-shaped wounds, but compared to the tree trunk that is this creature's arm that you've sliced into, you create like a cross on a tree trunk, marking as if it was to be cut down. The creature does reel its arm back, roaring in pain.
Cool. That is my whole thing.
Okay, it then goes to Reverie.
Well, I'm gonna do what I tried to do last time.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my portent roll on the creature saving.
Okay.
And I'm going to banish him.
You're going to banish the creature.
Yeah, go back to the abyss. I'm done.
Okay, dokie.
I got enough things to deal with, and I ain't wasting my spell slots on this thing.
Okay, so as we said before, portent rolls must be used before the dice is rolled, which you're choosing to do. So what's the portent roll?
It was a nat one.
A nat 1. What's your wisdom save? What's your spell
my
save
wisdom
DC,
save
sorry?
Is, I believe it's a 16.
Okay, that brings his total to an 8. So you point towards him and you cast him back to the abyss from where all demons form, and you watch as it's like he's getting sucked back into the hole in Jumanji. You know, like he starts to stretch and he roars at the top of his voice, scraping, trying to desperately claw back before he's... and he's gone.
What a noise.
Now you have to maintain
Reverie's just standing there,
concentration for a minute.
Reverie's just standing there. I said no. Like a mom scolding a child as it gets sucked into the thing.
We return. No combat. And as you guys come out of the combat, Arya is nowhere to be seen.
That's an issue.
Did it eat her?
She didn't fall. No, didn't eat her. I've been in
Are
this
you
phase for the
sure?
last 5 minutes. Yes, she's gone.
Did you eat her?
No, it charged into her. It crushed, like... it certainly looked like she
evaporated.
exploded.
There should be a piece of her.
Is there any blood on the ground where she was?
I thought you were about to say, is there any blood on the dance floor?
I'm just asking.
Yes, there is. There's blood
Okay,
on the
okay.
ground.
Yeah, that looks like an issue. I assume it doesn't look like it leads anywhere.
No, this entire ground.
Yeah,
Blood
yeah,
and guts
cool.
and bits.
Okay. No, I wouldn't. I was gonna ask, but I know I wouldn't. Speaking as the guy who made him, I know he would know nothing about demons. This. She can't be dead.
We have a wish, right? So we use the wish.
I can... Okay. Can it vaporize her body? Because I can just bring
not-
her back
Not that I
if
feel
I
like
had a body.
Not that I feel like we've got time to get into physics of things, but with enough force, yes.
Is it capable of that much force?
I mean, it hit me once and I feel like it vaporized my ribs.
Well, the ribs are very fragile.
You seem oddly unbelieving right now. This is a serious issue.
I'm
She's
struggling.
dead.
I'm struggling a little bit. Okay? With the concept that she was simply vaporized.
Kessler vaporizes people all the time.
That is fair. I do that quite often.
Okay. I'll start looking for the ring of wishes.
You're going to start looking for what, sorry?
The ring of wishes.
Okay, as you look around for it, the ring. Oh wait, did Arya have that?
It might have been. It might have actually been on Arya.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute, but I think Arya still has. Yeah, you did give it back to me. It still has the 2 charges, but I remember I gave it to you and then you gave it back to me.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so with that, Reverie, if that's what you're looking for, your choice, either investigation or arcana.
Well, I'm significantly better at one than the other. So I will do investigation. I'll use orange for autumn. Okay. 19.
On a 19, you don't find any of Arya's belongings. Nothing.
Hey, all of her stuff is vaporized too.
Do you say? Is that you're saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Kessler's immediately like, oh, thank the seasons.
Okay. Much better.
Oh, I was worried for...
Did she have blackmail on the 2 of you? What?
No, magical items can't be destroyed.
If there's
well,
nothing...
naturally.
If there's nothing there that belongs to her, then that means that she's not dead. That means that she's been taken somewhere and they've went with her.
Oh. Yay, so we can explore the house more for another missing person.
Well, I could always just scan, but I don't know if it worked. Last time I tried it in this house, it was not effective. Can
your, like, scan radar maybe work to find Vajana too, or does that only work?
Well, I can only do it once per thing. And again, last time I did it, it didn't work in here.
Then no, if it's not
but
working...
I can try it once to see if it does work. Because I'm not sure if... Because I tried it at the Crooked Man, and I'm not sure whether he's just got some kind of protection in his home. Fuck it. Could I cast Locate Object on Arya's patchwork skirt?
You can indeed, and that's anywhere within 1,000 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second to I do some math.
Okay.
I guess that actually does lead on to an interesting question. And in order to answer that, I do need to go to Arya, actually. Arya, very quickly as you step through that curtain, you are given a choice. Before you are 2 doors. One says beginning, and the other says unknown. Which door would you like to walk through?
Ooh. Is there anything distinct about the 2 doors, like vibes?
2 doors look exactly the same, they feel the same, painted the same. Everything about them is the same except for the signs. One says the unknown, one says the beginning.
I think Arya will take the leap of faith and go with the unknown.
The unknown. Okay. You open the door and you step out. As you put your hand on that doorknob, the other door disappears. You open it, and to give the answer, you are absolutely not able to detect Arya within 1,000 feet.
Okay, that's cool.
So I'm just going to hop back to them, Arya, finish off their scene, then I'll come to you, okay?
Go for it.
It is concentration for 10 minutes, though, so theoretically, if we wander around and I do get within 1,000 feet...
I mean, theoretically, yes.
As long as it's within 10 minutes, I suppose.
As long, yeah.
But we're going to wander aimlessly anyway. Would you like help across the beam? Because I would rather not watch you fall down there.
Reverie, I believe that question's to you.
Yeah, you're the only one not across.
The room is dark, right?
It's dimly lit.
Yeah. I just step in over, like, off the beam and use my steps of night and just stand there and go, really?
Well, we can teleport. You don't need to show off. You're showing off to nobody.
Here, I just start doing backflips.
As there is no demon here to suddenly become alerted by the magic usage, you're able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys cross over this place, cross over this large gaping hole, ahead of you, 50 feet, there's a doorway.
Ladies first. Kesselies.
Kessler's will look at you, roll his eyes, and then go through first.
Sure. I'll offer for you to go next. He is your son.
You just want to go last.
I've gone through every single door first since we got here. I would like a little bit of last. I have been slapped by every enemy we've ran into so far multiple times.
Every enemy. You know, I wandered away from you. We met our own things. It's not my fault you piss everything off.
It is a talent.
It is... Yup. I say it as I walk through.
Yeah, I'm going last.
Okay. As you guys step through, you are brought... First thing that hits you is the smell.
That's a bad start to a description.
Not unlike the smell of rotting eggs. Wet, humid, a rotting, marshy smell. Then it's the buzzing. From where you step out, immediately in front of you, slightly to your left, is a gnarled, black and leafless tree. Rised out the middle of a shallow, brackish pool, which you guys are now knee-deep in. Well, Elion and Kesselies are knee-deep in. Reverie, you are like waist-deep in this water. The walls around it are stone, the ceiling is vaulted, but there is no sunlight here. so this place is dimly lit. Insects fly about the room, crawling across the various surfaces. Everything. Locusts, cicadas, all of that kind of like large insects. At the back of the room, or to your slightly right, there is a man who stands next to a decrepit barrel where he just keeps pulling out handfuls, fistfuls of bugs, raising his hand in the air, and then they fly from it, whizzing around. Directly ahead of you, past the tree, past this man, there is another doorway. What would you like to do?
I think almost instinctually I'm turning to put my back to the other two and keeping my eye on him. But should we not disturb the bug man? He seems quite content.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb the bug guy. He's
Okay.
clearly looking for like, a good bug.
Perhaps he
Maybe
dropped
with
his
a good
keys.
punch.
I guess we try and shuffle past.
Okay. As you move through the pool, shuffling, keeping an eye on this man who pays you no mind, I need all of you. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be. Oh, wait, no, it might be because your folks on something else. Yeah, it would just be passive perception. Passive. Reverie, 34. Elion, passive
20.
perception, 20. And Kessalis's passive perception, 17. So, Kessalis won't see it. Elion and Reverie, you will both notice something glinting briefly underneath the surface of the water, like a jewellery style glint.
I'm already waist deep. I'll go for it.
You reach in, you grab a hold of the thing, as you pull it out, something else comes with it. A skeletal hand. But what it is a ring. It's a ring shaped like the head of a woman with snakes for hair. Both of her eyes are small diamonds.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll take it. I need a new ring. That's probably evil. I want to collect the evil rings.
Okay.
Evil ring, Royal Rumble.
You take it off of the hand, clean off the rest of the gunk. The ring does not need attuned. This is a ring of the Medusa. As a reminder, within the confines of D&D, Medusa is not a singular person. It's the name of a particular type of monster. It is the ring of the Medusa. It has 2 charges. You, as an action, can use one of the charges to point at someone, point at a target, any creature, within 60 feet. They must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16. If they fail, they are petrified for 1 minute. They must repeat the saving throw every round, and if they are not successful for a whole minute, they are petrified permanently. It does say here, within the confines of this book, that the creature that you do this to must be of rating 8 or lower. Sorry, this is a rating 8 style thing, so they must be of rating 7 or lower. Sorry. That's essentially like saying, if I was to put it in player character terms, they've got to be level 13 or lower. Once the charges are used, that's it. Ring turns to stone and it's just a ring.
Sick. Yeah, I'll take.
Okay.
It fits my vibe.
It fits your vibe. Awesome. I need my dice. I don't trust D&D's dice roller, so I do need my dice, I've decided. D&D Beyond, your dice roller gets stuck all the time.
I just don't trust digital dice rollers in general if I can help it.
I do trust digital dice rollers. I just don't like digital dice rollers that rely on actual physics. Because if it's a digital dice roller and the dice can still get cocked, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's fair.
How many charges did you say it had total?
2.
If we know. 2.
2 charges. Okay. But you guys do get by, and it's not even like as if you're being mega sneaky. You're just moving, keeping an eye on this guy. He pays you no mind. He just keeps taking out handfuls of bugs, throwing them up, and they seem to be being snatched by the tree.
That's terrifying.
Would you? Is there a particular place you guys are moving to?
You said there was a door opposite us past
Yes,
him,
there
right?
is. There is.
Yeah, I head that. We'll head that way, I think.
Just going straight to that door.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's not go to the bug culling tree.
Okay.
Bug culling tree.
Of all things you could have called it.
Like the world's worst whomping willow.
I don't know why that was
I
so
was-
funny.
I was thinking more like a tree-shaped Venus flytrap.
I don't know why bug culling tree was so funny.
It's not funny.
Terrible.
Listen, I've laughed at weirder things, right?
Bug culling tree is not that funny.
Due to
I just died.
due to somebody I met at PAX Unplugged in November just past there, I can't think of the word carrot. I can't think of the word carrot without laughing.
Yeah.
Right,
What did they do to you?
right, okay.
What
So you know how
carrot?
in Philadelphia the fire hydrants are orange with a green top.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Ah,
So we've left LobbyCon, right? Now, for those that don't know me, I don't drink like beer or anything like that. If I'm going out for a couple of drinks, I'm drinking double rum and cokes. If I'm going for a night out, I'm drinking Long Island iced teas, baby. Like
Yeah.
I am double
Proper way.
fisting Long Island iced teas all the way, boy. Right? So at this point, I'm about 12 Long Island iced teas deep, and I'm buzzing with it. I'm like, woo!
You're partying. You're partying.
And I've arranged with some friends. I've been invited to a Red Bull after party. So I turned up at the Red Bull after party. But on the way there, right, because we have to walk there, right? So as we're walking there, I'm having a conversation with a friend of mine, a really good friend of mine, Gizmo's aplenty, absolutely phenomenal human being, right? But I'm also with a bunch
I
of
love Gizmo.
love Gizmo to bits. Absolutely one of my top 10 people within the TTRPG community. Love you to bits. Really fucking do. But then I've met some other great people through this, right? One of them was this other creator called Golden. So me and Golden, for some reason, are talking about firefighters. I have no idea why. Right? I can't remember how I got into this. But then I'm like, right, I start talking about how in the UK our fire hydrants are bright fucking red.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't mistake them for anything else. That's a fire hydrant, right? You can't mistake it for anything else. And I start going like, anybody with a American high school education could get confused. Look at this. What if some guy gets out of here, a building's burnt to the ground, and he's like, guys, I can't get any water, there's a fucking carrot. And for some reason, I just started shouting and ranting about carrots. And how nothing in this planet should have the colour scheme of a carrot. And then,
That's facts, though.
and then for some reason, the word carrot just became hilarious. Bear in mind, I am 12 Long Island iced teas deep. Honestly, anything could have been funny to me at this point, but for some reason it was carrots, and I kept creasing myself every time somebody mentioned carrot.
Also, technically, carrots can come in more than just like orange. There's purple carrots, there's yellow carrots.
Yeah, but when you think carrot, you think Bugs Bunny carrot, you know?
That's true. Yeah,
Apparently not me.
Also,
I hear carrot and I immediately go, fucking fire hydrant.
fire hydrants.
somehow I think Bugs Bunny would approve.
Anyway. You guys go towards this door. Who's going through it first?
I'll go first.
Okay. You step in through the door, and it's another one of these weird rooms that's just a big long corridor. About 100 feet long. And as you open the door, a little piece of parchment falls. As if it was perched on top of the door, so that when you opened it, it would fall down.
Sure. Pick it up. Open it.
You pick it up. Okay. Awesome. I love it. I begin every single one like this. You pick it up. Awesome.
I don't know why. Open it up. We suspect you've been watching TV without a TV license.
Yeah, that's what it is. We've been trying to reach about your car's extended warranty. Have you considered Geico? No. So, and as you pick it up, it's literally as you pick it up that you hear the sound of metal dragging along the ground. There was a crooked footstep dragging slow along the floor. A grinding of a crooked blade you thought you'd left behind a door. Now the house breathes low and hisses, no more running crooked men. The crooked executioner has found you once again. And it's only at the point where as you finish reading it that you look up at the other end of this hallway, towering frame. We're talking mountain from Game of Thrones height.
Mm.
I would go so... Actually, no, just ignore that. Like, pyramid head. Like, height. Talking easily in the 13, 14 foot tall mark.
Mm.
A huge... What was maybe at one point a gleaming, stunning blade. Lost to time and mistreatment, stained with blood. Once a fabled hero of the autumn courts, now warped, tainted by this crooked house. Drags the blade up and holds it in front. Makes no move. But the crooked executioner stands between you and your way forward. But before I figure out what you guys are going to do, I'm going to go to Arya because I really need to see this part. Arya!
Hi.
You step out. Into what looks like... Allow me to ask you this question so I could describe it to you. Have you ever, by any chance, and I understand you're not a fan of horror, so maybe not, Have you ever heard of a game series called Resident Evil?
I have heard of it.
Have you ever watched or seen any of the games being played?
Is that the one where that, like, zombie mommy something or other with the big cat comes from? Because that's all I know
Awesome!
from the
You're
movie.
familiar with the concept. Right. The basement of her castle. Loads of, like, walls and twisty-turny little corridors. If you've ever seen, like, to not to take away from the joke, picture, like, the basement of, like, a large house and how it kind of almost matches the layout, but every now and again there's a hole in the wall so you can kind of see through to the next part and such. It's like that. A myriad of crossways and half walls. What first appears to be a small room, actually a series of small adjoining rooms to make a larger area. The walls are harsh, wet stone, and roots crawl in from the ceiling. The floor, also wet, slick stone. Black iron chandeliers hang from the ceiling with sputtering candle flames, but only really one or two in each are lit. Fixtures of similar dark metal adorn the wall. They look like art, like metalwork. But they are hideous, twisted, repugnant pieces of art. You can hear the sounds of something or some things moving about in this room. You can move forward, and there is a wall in front of you with a gap in it, or you can do the same thing left and right.
Okay. Quick question. I'm still, like, at 1 hit point, right?
You are still
when I
at
come back?
1 hit point.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do then, is, heal myself so that I'm not totally bleeding out.
Okay.
Let's see. Probably should do, let's see which. It's gonna give me the most bang for my buck. Okay, I should probably save my 6th level. Only got one of those. I'll use a 5th level spot and cast Healing Word on myself. 5th level, so let me get my more D10s. Or not D10s, more D4s. I need 10 of those. While I'm looking for my, fishing out my D4s, can I also try and, like, is there anything else that, like, I can gauge from this room of, like, if it's, like, a bit, like, something that might tell me which level I'm on, if there's, like, a basement, if there's stairs going down, or if there's stairs going up, just, like,
If you were
I
to
remember
guess,
from the portal
if you were
thing.
to guess based on the outlook of this place, this looks like a basement. It looks like a dungeon, to be
Okay.
honest.
Okay, and to remind me, the Masquerade Gatsby-esque gentleman from a different flame that me and Elion talked to, one of the rooms he said was, like, the sewing room currently, the portrait room currently, and wouldn't suggest, like, the basement or ground level, one of those kind of things, like the bottom level, was places that were pretty unsafe, right?
Yes, he said that one of the places you did not want to end up was in the basement.
Ah, okay.
Or, when in the elevator, you did not want to go to the bottom floor.
And that's exactly where she ended up. Well, so much for that leap of faith.
You are certainly welcome to assume that.
Okay.
I can tell you, I've realised something here, if you give me just a little moment. that work? It did work, yay. In the game images, I'm going to show you the kind of vibes of what you're inside here.
36 points of healing. Not full, not near full, but it's something for
And
now.
this is I've also dropped in the player version of the map for you. You are on the entrance to the right hand side. That's where you are.
Okay, let's take a look at that. Oh, a very, very creepy spot indeed. And then right-hand side, right?
Yep, so you'll see on the right hand side there was like a larger square room, kind of central right, and it's got on the right there's like it's almost like a light source. That's the door. That's where you are.
Okay. Okay. Well, Arya's not dumb enough that she'd go exploring without alone. And she can tell that she's definitely not in the same spot where her friends last were, which was where she was hoping she'd end up, with unknown. Can I recall from like the elevator notches, like for Arya working off like the idea this is the ground floor, is like the basement, like working back up from like the notches on the portal, what the different levels like I know one of them was music, one was the Great Hall, like the yada yada yada. What would be like the next floor to up that she like would have remembered from those like portal levels notches on the?
So that would be a history check to see if you can remember all of them that you've seen.
Okay. Okay, that's and then that's rolled around in the mud 20.
Right, okay, so with a bargain bin 20, you would remember position 1 would take you to the music room. Position 2 would take you to the Great Hall. Position 3 would take you to the mannequin room. Position 4 would take you to the crossroads. Position 5 would take you to the beyond. And position 6 would take you to the Guardian.
Okay. And what was the floor that we had gone to where the masked man was? I'm trying to remember that one.
What's the position you went to when what?
When we ran into when me and Elion went to saw the masked dude, and then we went up the stairs and ran into Reverie and Cass. Just kind of like she's trying to orient herself.
The foyer.
Where you saw the executioner, yes, that was the foyer. That's also known as the crossroads because it's the T-junction.
Okay. What's my range on? Because Arya's thinking is she can try and dimension door.
Wait, hold on. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about where the priest came from.
Yeah, the dude had the pipe that he was pressing against his mask.
Yes. Yeah.
That
is Great Gatsby.
That is the Great Hall. That's the Great Hall.
Okay. Great Hall.
Yeah. That was the Great Hall, but it comes down through the top of that, so you're able to see floor 3, 2, and 1 at the same time. Yeah.
Okay. Got you. Trying to, would that reach 500 feet? Up? Because Arya's thinking is she's going to try and dimension door up, essentially, like up to the floors. And the range I can do is 500 feet. Would she just try and play it safe for like the first floor and like the music room, or because she's trying to get as close to where she last saw her friends as possible, but doesn't want to hit the floors that she knows aren't safe. I mean, none of them are safe, but the ones she knows for sure, like, oh, I've been warned, don't go there again.
Okay.
So trying to estimate, like, how many feet. How tall is each floor?
On average, a floor is somewhere between 15 and 25 feet.
Okay. So if the Great Hall was the 3rd floor? You said?
The Great Hall was the 2nd floor.
Oh, okay, 2nd floor. So then 15, 20 times 3. I need a calculator. I'm trying to do math.
I think I can see what you're trying to do. Okay, so if you're correct in what you're saying, which I'm assuming you're going to try and teleport.
Yeah, dimension door essentially.
If you're correct in what you're saying, and you're just going to go straight up and hope for the best, then you could essentially go from here to the attic. If you're aiming for the Great Hall, and you're making an assumption of where this is, which floor are you assuming you're on?
The ground floor, like the basement.
If you're assuming this is this, like, position 6, the lowest floor in the house, and you're shooting for floor 2, that is 4 levels above you, you'd be aiming for 100 feet at most.
Okay, so that is within my range.
Yep. If you're correct.
If I'm correct.
Yep.
Well, better than exploring here alone. I'm pleased to face this far. And she'll, like, place her hand on her brooch for the greater hand, say a quick prayer, and be like, for a penny and for a pound. And she'll take, like, a little jump and cast Dimension Door and aim for the 2nd floor. Like 100 feet up, you said, right?
Okie dokie. Let's do this. Alrighty. Number I got was number 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay. Okay, certainly interesting. You jump, you cast Dimension Door, and fire through whatever. As you do that, you hurtle through an extent of cackling, laughing, maddening shrieks, all that kind of jazz. I am going to need you to roll for me a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie. Just double checking. Okay, so it doesn't expect my wisdom saving throws. Okay. Yeah. Bismillah. Okay, that's 12, 14, That's 17?
17 is not going to be enough, I'm afraid. You are going to take 5 plague points.
Oh.
As you hop your way through, you are succumbed to maddening visions before you come to land. You're in a place you haven't been. It's not familiar to you whatsoever. Around you, there is nothing but foliage. Plant matter, green everywhere. Nearby, there is the desiccated and destroyed evidence of some kind of huge plant with multiple bodies around it. There is one way out of here.
Guess I have a shot or undershot though. Alright. Guess she'll try and go out. But real quick, she's gonna mentally, like, kind of think to herself, trying to reach out to the woman in her head. The voice is like, hello again. Just was checking in. How are you doing? Also, just so I'm aware, because sometimes it's not always clear, would that have counted as cheating? I probably should have asked first, just so I know I'm not accidentally cheating again, causing myself or my friends problems.
If it's
Would you happen to know this?
if it's cheating, then by sure they're going to tell you. You'll find out.
Okay, good to know. Because I'd used a magic item before, thinking it only magic spells would alert that giant demon. And that wasn't fair, so... But good to know. Thank you very much, ma'am. By the way, what is your... If I may ask, may I know your name? Just because I feel like it's a little rude to say hey you or miss or ma'am. Only if you're comfortable, of course.
I don't feel like we know each other well enough for that yet. Just, you keep doing what you're doing, keep in line with what I want, and maybe we'll get to know each other a little better.
Alrighty, as long as you're not offended by just me calling you miss or hey you, ma'am. I don't want to be rude.
That's absolutely fine by me.
Okay, thank you. And I'll head out the door.
Okie dokie, you head out the door.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna
That's the
jump
only
back.
exit.
We're gonna jump back to the other guys as you step through that door. We're gonna jump to everybody else staring down the crooked executioner.
One thing I thought to check, because I don't think he was mentioned. Logon's still with us, right?
Logon is still with you.
Okay,
yes,
cool.
very
He
much.
hasn't evaporated either.
No, he hasn't just
That was
blipped
the
out of
issue.
existence. Nah, you're all good.
He turned around, he's on the balance beam, unable to get across. Guys! I stuck.
You guys left me behind again. They do this every year.
I had a nightmare. Right, he's not moving towards us, right?
Hasn't
He's just
moved
kind of
towards
staring
you.
us down. And I assume he's in front of the door.
He is indeed.
Okay. Okay. Logon's still like out of action, basically, right? He's just walking around.
Yeah. He is walking. I mean, if you want to get him involved, he will be. But he is like one hit will kill him.
No, yeah, I know. I'm not trying to ask him to fight. I'm like wondering whether he's a detriment or not, which he kind of is. Like, not in like a, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Whether he needs to be looked after or not. But yeah, he's a bit scuffed up. So if I take a single step, does he react at all?
He doesn't. No.
Okay. I'll kind of look to the three behind me just you guys. If he jumps for me, just be ready, okay? And then I'm just going to slowly approach, very cautiously,
Okay.
and see what happens.
Nothing. Just stands at the ready, great sword pointed forward.
Don't suppose you're going to let us come past, are you, fella?
There's this deep, ragged breath before they speak. Rules broken.
Yeah. You seem like a man who's serious about his job. Look, we've been through a lot, and if there's any way to make amends, I know you're probably not the fellow to speak to, but I'd very much appreciate not to get into another scrap.
The executioner moves, and as it moves, like the armor creaks and squeaks, but like not in the way of like creaking and squeaking like hinges, like it creaks and squeaks as metal rubs against metal.
Mm-hmm.
That horrible kind of like nail bitey squeak. And then it points its finger out and scans it over the three of you. Draws its hand back. We're guilty.
We're guilty. Depends what you think we're guilty of, I suppose. Can you define the rules?
I'm gonna have to roll here, like.
I can't believe you're trying to give an archfey executioner a migraine into letting us go.
No. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to be worthy because he's huge. I feel like Bronn when Tyrion goes, "What, are you so afraid of him?" Yes. I'd be a bloody fool if I wasn't.
That's so fair. Trying to give this guy the double talk to get to have a punchman.
It is very much that kind of thing of like, Elion, you're one of the best fighters there is. Yeah, I am. I'm a very good fighter. Elion, fight this 14-foot tall guy covered in plate armor with a giant sword. No. Why? I might be good, but he's fucking huge.
Yeah, Reach is crazy.
Oberyn Martell danced circles around that guy. Yeah, and then he got hold of him, and then that shit went downhill very fucking quickly.
Popped him like a balloon.
And he didn't fight fair.
Rest in peace, my boy Oberyn, man.
Oberyn Martell, one of the fucking OGs right there. People go on and on about who would beat Arthur Dane. Would it be Jaime Lannister or Barristan Selmy? I put it to you, good sirs. Oberyn Martell would come the closest to beating Arthur Dane.
He's so cool.
Such a fucking legend.
And it's Pedro Pascal. Like
even better. No, it is very much a case of the greatest fighter staring this guy down would think twice.
Yeah.
He is, for all intents and purposes, the Mountain. He is a giant, covered head to toe in plate machine. Not to mention he's got a helmet shaped like the Juggernaut from X-Men. He's essentially wearing a dome of solid metal. Like, he's very, very heavily equipped. He's just going to point his finger towards you again, Elion. Demanding this time. And he says, rules broken. We're guilty. Harry,
What can I say that doesn't get me smashed?
You looked at the camera like Deadpool looking at the camera before he goes, I'ma do something stupid.
Let me put it this way. You are looking at the party of the only person your master has chosen to keep alive. How would you think he would react if you killed us in a hallway?
You not guilty. We're guilty.
The only person we've met so far is Bugman in the room behind us, I suppose. If you're talking about the other person in our party, she is dead.
Lie. No new sister. Lie. Crime. He's then going to lift the blade again. And then he goes, guilty. And then he's going to start moving forward. Members of the Crooked family are directly linked to the Crooked House and can tell if someone new joins them. However, this does give you a bit of information. To die in the Crooked House means you become a part of the Crooked House. Which would also give you the information that everything you've met that isn't a member of the Crooked family is probably somebody who's been here before and has succumbed to the house.
Yikes.
But yeah, you... Also, lying is apparently also a crime here.
Also,
I'm
did
fucked.
Elion technically kick the door too when he was trying to, like, instead of using the lock? So wouldn't that have also made him like?
Kicking the door, not a crime.
Wait, didn't that like break the rule of like the with the key thing? That was.
Nope, the breaking the rule was the chime.
Oh, I thought it was the chime and trying to kick the door in.
Kicking the door's not nice. You shouldn't break other people's stuff. But
Okay, then I misremembered because I thought that was like the chime was the second strike, the kick was the third, and then there was one before that. I could be misremembering. I just wanted to clarify.
The chime is what broke the rule because it was using a magic shortcut. Doesn't matter what was rolled. You could not kick the door open.
Which is fair. We learned the rules really, really early on. It was hard to remember that.
So, in that case, it's going to be another initiative roll from you guys, this time featuring the Crooked Executioner. Oh, shit.
But look,
Elion, for the love of God, I'm going to need you to shut up sometimes.
What was we supposed to do? He was going to fight us anyway.
I mean, hey, at least we've got the knight dude who, like, said he would help us. Do you have that?
Damn, I just want to point out, between our two shields and Kessel's blade singing, we all have advantage on initiative rolls. We're ready at all times.
So, I would love to ask, what did everybody get on initiative?
19.
19 for yourself?
Sorry. Big 8.
Right.
Thank you, Elion.
Don't sound so disappointed in me. I rolled an advantage. I got a 1 and a 5. What do you want from me?
Okay. It starts with the Crooked Executioner on a nat 20.
Bless up. I'm sure he got that title because he fell into it from nepotism and he's never killed anybody.
Awesome for you to think that. So, he's going to step forward his movement, which is 30 feet.
Sure.
He's then going to bonus action, Crooked Step,
Yep.
which allows him to step up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space, 60 feet if that space is in dim light, which it is. So he's then going to bonus action 60 feet, which means he takes, like, he walks forward and then just suddenly, as you prepare, he's just like at you. 10 feet away, then he's going to bring that blade up and slam it down, aiming at you, Elion. As you are now, depending on if this hits or not, 21 to hit.
Does not hit.
Doesn't hit. So as he brings this down, you duck out of the way of it, at which point he sweeps the blade sideways. This is like a 15-foot wide corridor, right? This guy in the middle and his blade sweeping either way, the blade is hitting walls.
Yeah.
His second attack, that's going to be a 24 on that one.
That will hit.
Okay, as he hits you, you become marked guilty.
Sure.
Okay? How marked guilty works is, when he attacks, anytime he deals damage to you, you have to make a strength saving throw. If you don't, you're not prone.
Sure.
Alright? Cool. Awesome. So now it goes to his sword. You will take 9 magical slashing damage. And as the blade cuts in, you feel the wound get like... It's like a serrated blade. It's like getting cut with a saw. As it hits
Gross.
it. But not only that, you immediately feel it go warm. Not like burn warm, like, you know that way, like if you've got a cut that gets infected, it goes warm. As you're also going to take 8 poison damage.
Okay, I am resistant to poison because of the Belt of Dwarven Kind.
Okay, so you'll
Bless
take
up.
4 poison damage. And I do need a strength saving throw from you.
You do indeed. That's a 1.
As in a
It
nat
totals
1?
8, but yeah, but it's a nat 1.
Okay, there's no damage linked to that saving throw, so you're fine on that. But as he catches you with that one, it's like the blade causes a serration. It cuts you, and then it also catches on your armor and throws you. So you're flung 5 feet, you hit into the wall, and then you fall back, landing exactly where you were standing, but on your back.
Very cool.
After that, it goes to Reverie with Kessely's on deck.
Right. So, I had a pop up. Sorry.
Absolutely fine.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna slide my foot back at the like prep, and I'm gonna, for the first time since I've gotten here, do my Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to fight this guy to begin with, so I'd know he's gonna fuck us up. This guy is skilled.
So you pop Twilight Sanctuary, you're now covered in 120 feet of darkness? No, that's your dark vision.
My dark vision is 300.
Oh shit. How much does your Twilight Sanctuary cover again?
A 30-foot radius and
30.
filled with dim light. The sphere moves with me and lasts for, 1 minute or until I'm incapacitated or I die.
I love how you say,
Whenever a
or I
creature,
die.
including you, ends its turn in my sphere, I can grant it benefits. Like temporary hit points. Or it can't be charmed or frightened. But Elion can't be charmed or frightened. Really? Only for me? Yes, please.
Okay.
And Lola.
I could be charmed.
What, by snakes?
No, in general.
The
Like,
opposite
what?
of a snake charmer, you're charmed by snakes.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
That's why the Naga love you.
Elion's the Naga's the Naga's favorite play toy.
They consistently offer to hire him as a pool boy.
Shirtless.
The
Makes
little
sense.
speedo.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
One of those like lifeguard hats that doesn't actually have a hat on top. It's just a visor at the front. So they're completely useless.
They pay you extra to Baywatch run down the pool.
Oh, with the like
And
the
the
little
speedos
swimming
are
aid.
snake prints.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
speedos are snake prints.
I've dropped in the corridor so you can kind of see what you're working with.
Awesome. How do you think I've got 9,000 gold, guys? I've got a summer job. Jesus.
Okay, so
Like,
you
I
pop
could
your
see, I think
you pop
it's
your Twilight
another
Sanctuary.
boy.
That's a channel divinity, so that's a bonus action for you, right?
It's an action. Full
Action.
action.
Bonus action for you at all?
Bonus action, just go. Fuck.
Bonus action to go fuck. Awesome. Love
Yeah.
it.
Bonus action to fuck.
No, not to. Fuck.
Okay. Bonus action to go fuck.
Like
Nothing
Arrow
el-
of Rivia, just.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
fuck.
where my head went. Fuck.
So nothing else for you then there, no?
No, I
Okay.
don't think so. I think that's all I can do.
Then in that case, after you it goes to Kesslis. And Kesslis is going to... Yeah, he's going to do it. Kesslis is going to cast a 5th level Lightning Bolt. This guy has to make a dexterity save of 18.
I can imagine that being 3 inches over my face now that I'm on the floor.
Gets advantage because of shit. That is cocked. That is going to be a failure with a total of 9. So he fails. He is wearing metal armor. So that is going to be treated as vulnerability. Oh wait, no, the armor's rusted. No, that's not going to count. Need to be honest with myself. So that's going to be 10d6 lightning damage. Well, 41 damage out of a possible 60. Not bad. So Kesslis points towards this thing, streams the finger down his blade, which his blade slung's still active, then gestures forward, and this bolt of lightning streams over, passes right over Elion's face, and crashes into this guy. And he does kind of like stop and kind of jerk and shake a little bit as it hits him, for a total of 41 damage. Not a bad start from the Winter Wonder. He's then going to move 30 feet forward, putting him... Oh wait, no, he doesn't have to. He's 15 feet away from this guy. He moves 5 feet forward. 10 feet forward. That's it. It goes now to you, Kesslis. No, Kesslis, Elion. After Kesslis, it goes to you.
Okay. I will spend half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
Kind of reset to myself, and then I will make my 2 attacks with Lightbringer.
Roll to hit.
It's very good. It's 27 for the first one, and again,
Both
that's
hits.
very good. 26.
Both will hit.
Is he considered undead for the purposes of
He is
Lightbringer?
not.
Okay, it's good to know. That is atrocious. 14 damage for the first one.
14 on the first.
Much, much, much better. 24 on the second one.
24 on the second.
38 radiant total.
Absolutely fantastic. You slice it in both, and you carve deep gouges into his armor. And he kind of looks down at the armor, then brings his head back up to look towards you. You can just make out the eyes through the two large holes in this helmet he's wearing. Wide, bloodshot eyes, just like manic staring.
Just give a very deep breath, because this is going to be a long day, and then that's me, I'm done.
Okay, to the top of the round again. The Executioner will make his attacks. He'll swing one at you, one at Kessler's. So
Okay.
one to you. It's going to be 24 to hit.
That will hit.
One to Kessler's is going to be a 13 to hit, which does not hit because his blade song is still active from the last time he had it on.
Very cool.
But if it wasn't the case, it would have hit. Right, so Elion, you will take 12 magical slashing damage. Plus 13 halved becomes 6 poison.
Okay.
Oh, I do apologise, I did forget something there, sorry, give me just a wee second. Nope, doesn't matter, none changes. You're marked guilty, so he has advantage on attack rolls, but I forgot that and only rolled one, so I was basically just crit fishing.
Okay. You're good.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you again to not be knocked prone.
1.
Again?
Again.
Okay, so you swipe. As it comes to his turn, he brings this down, and Kessler's kind of manages to push himself against the wall. Blade comes down. Then he turns the blade and again swipes up. The blade catches the armor under your armpit. The armor takes most of it instead of dealing you an absolutely fatal wound by slicing your armpit open, but the blade drags along your arm as you are rocked into the ceiling, which is only again about 15 feet up. You're rocked into the ceiling, and then the blade comes away, which just drops you to your back on the floor again. As a bonus action, oh, we can do this now. No, wait, no, he can't. Never mind. I'm talking absolute bullshit. That is going to be that. So it then goes to Reverie again.
Hello. He's weird. I don't know if my weird shit is gonna help his weird shit. freaking guiding bolt at first level.
Guiding bolt at first level. Roll to.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with all my damage time. $23.
23 will hit. Cool.
Big ass. Oh! Don't mind me. I almost dropped my entire box.
Don't do that.
It would have not been good. That's for sure. 9 and 14.
14 radiant damage. Yes? Liz, is that 14 radiant damage?
She is.
Yes, 14
Yes,
radiant.
14 radiant damage, okay.
And then again,
And then?
6 temporary hit point,
Awesome.
12.
And you gain 12 temporary hit points. You fire forward this bolt of radiant light. It streams towards him, crashes into his chest, and the aura spreads all over him. Now within the swirling orb of dim light you have, he is lit up. The next attack roll against him will have advantage.
Yes.
Is that everything for you, Reverie?
That's everything for me. Get him, Alion.
It goes to Kessilis first. Kessilis is... He's gonna try something.
Yes. I love when he tries things.
Kessilis is going to cast... He's finally popping it. Kessilis is going to use his only 6th level spell slot. He's going to cast Disintegrate.
Very nice.
He's of the mindset, if there was ever a thing to use it against, it's one of these fuckers. So the guy has to make a saving throw. That's a 12 and a nat 1. He does have advantage on saving throws against magic. So that becomes a 12 plus 1, 13. That's not enough. So he's going to take 10d6 plus 40.
Damn.
That is going to be... That's a total of 80 damage that was rolled there. 80 damage dealt. So he gestures, points, and this black line with green energy around the edges of it lances out from his fingers, strikes this guy on like the side of the helmet and upper chest, and just like sends the guy reeling. Deletes part of the helmet and part of the upper chest plate. So much so that the upper chest plate like crashes to the ground off of him. The helmet is hanging on by like the collar, but this entire piece of the dome here is gone. When he turns his head back to you, you can see a wide grin on one side. This is getting very oddly like the last scene in Obi-Wan when he's fighting Darth Vader, and Darth Vader's only got like half the helmet. You can see part of Anakin's warped and broken face. That's the kind of vibe you're getting here. Wide red bloodshot eye. What was maybe at one point quite a handsome autumn face, a broken horn, and this wide drawn up grin all the way up here. As he turns, like, grin's so wide that he doesn't have lips anymore. His face is just settled into just being teeth visible. Like, Kesley's is going to do that and then kind of like just look down at his hand. So, as a heads up, Kesley's no longer has 4th, 5th, or 6th level spell slots. Then he's just going to take his blade. Can he do anything else? I don't think he has bonus actions. Nope, he's got nothing. That's him. So he's just gonna point his sword at the guy, but it's very evident he's like, "You're really fucking big." From Kesley's, it goes to Elion, and I am going to have a yum yum. Yum yum.
It's some of my favourite things ever. They're Greg's Yum Yums.
Yeah, man.
They're the best Yum Yums, bro.
Best one in the whole world.
I recently put in the microwave. Game changer.
Absolutely. It's just basically donut dough, twisted and then covered in glazed icing. It's fucking good.
Yeah. Pretty sure Liz called them mid. Anyway, 2 attacks.
Nobody bad chats, Greg's.
Right. That's a natural 20, which offsets the 2 1s. Right, cool. I'm getting up. Hissed. And then the second one is a 1. Okay. This is what we're doing
3
now.
nat 1s, but a nat 20.
We're taking it. So,
burn your dice, my brother.
you know
in
what?
Christ.
I might, but okay, I'll use a 2nd level slot because I don't want to use my last 3rd level. Okay. So it's max and then roll, right?
Max, roll, modifiers.
Okay, cool. So Divine Smite at 2nd level is 3d8.
So that is already 24
Plus improved Divine Smite is a d8.
for a total
That's
of 32.
Plus Lightbringer's a d8 and a d6.
Yep, because
that's-
you're using it one-handed.
One-handed because I've got the shield on the other hand, but where it's
Okay.
awakened, it does an extra
So
d6.
then that's 32 plus the 8 becomes 40 plus the 6 becomes 46.
Right. So 46, then roll.
Then roll the dice.
Okay. Yeah, man. $41.
46 plus 41 makes a grand total of
87.
87. You hop up and you bring this blade arcing up, pissed as all heck. He reaches up, brings this blade up to bring it down you, and you just like kind of flash this blade up. And there's a point where he stops. And then he drops the blade and it clatters and stabs into the ground behind him. And then you can see his hands starting to go grey and calcify. And you see the line of light appear up his midriff as you've completely bisected him. It falls to his knees as his body starts to peel apart, rapidly calcifying as it's falling apart. And before his mouth falls apart, it just says, "Guilty." before his head, starting to peel in half. Down like his upper chest, it calcifies as a statue. In the center of his chest, the calcification crumbles away and there is a large gemstone looking thing. A kind of bronzish stone.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay.
If you will allow me to pry it out.
You pry it out and it crumbles into dust. The crooked executioner has been killed.
Woo!
And with that, we are going to go to our 15-minute break. Do not go anywhere, folks. When we come back, we're going to Arya and figuring out where the heck she might be. Don't go anywhere, and we will see you after our 15-minute break. Hello there, everybody. We're back with part 2 of our wee session. When we left off, our party had defeated the Crooked Executioner.
Way to go, guys.
Well done. Very, very well done, guys. Now, where we're going to go is we're going to hop to Arya for now. Because Arya teleported and ended up inside a place which was covered in greenery. There was a big plant with dead bodies around it. The devs have been fucked up. And there was one door out. Now, Arya, as you step through that door, you come to a little set of stairs. Making your way up those stairs, you come to... Once I find it, there we are. A little narrow staircase. Steep and narrow. They do give like they impart a kind of feeling of vertigo on you. They're quite steep. The hallway's only wide enough for one person to fit down it. Barely. The walls are painted a kind of off-white, and the stairs themselves are dark brown wood. Everything's a bit worn, and the stairs and wall are downright dirty at the bottom. Where there's a thin glass door, which is the one you've just come through. Going up, is there anything you'd like to do, or are you just going up to the next door?
I want to go through all my spells. Let's just healing myself. But I'm still pretty low. Can I just pause to like take a potion of the greater healing that I have, just to quickly
Certainly
drink
can.
that?
So remember, if you're doing that as an action, which you would be doing just now because we're out of combat, you just take the maximum. So a greater potion, I believe, is 64.
Okay. 64.
Let me double check that. Let me double check that.
Alright, I'll just get more d4s anyways.
Greater potion of health. Greater potion of healing.
Bless you.
Here we go. I fucking hate that. This is Dane Ma Heedon. Here we go, that's better. Greater potion is 4d4. 4d4 plus 4. So you will get back 20 hit points.
Great.
You don't need to roll. If you're doing it as an action, you get back the full amount.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, still not full yet, but that's definitely a lot better. At least I won't get knocked out right away if I'm encounter something. So then there's only one way to go. How lit is it here?
This is dimly lit.
Okay, not pitch black.
Most places in the Crooked House are dimly lit.
Yeah, but not pitch black like some places that we've been in. So
Yeah.
all right, just taking deep breaths as I go along. It's still a tight space.
You make it up to the top of the stairs, open the door at the top, and you are inside a parlour. Ahead of you, there is another door, which has been left open, and you can see the kitchen through it. To your right-hand side, there is a grand staircase. This staircase is massive, and it's ascending. To your left, there is a door set at an angle, so it's like as if it's across the corner. And To your left, diagonal from you, there is a sofa with a hole in the like a chaise longue with a hole in the wall behind it. What would you like to do?
This floor isn't familiar, is it?
No, you haven't been here.
Darn. Okay. Dressed, so probably not much closer to where my friends last were. Okay. Well, might as well see if I can like take a cursory look around and see if I can find like one of the notes or something. Maybe at the very least I can find a clue if Coljada's nearby while I'm trying to find my friends.
Okay, so how do you want to find out if Kojata's nearby?
Well, first I want to try and see if there's like one of the Crooked Man's notes. Usually those give you a little creepy nursery rhyme breakdown of like what this room is. Gives clues of what might be.
No notes.
No notes? Okay.
However,
okay.
what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 15.
15. The door to your left in the corner, when I said it was at an angle, there's the sound of somebody moving about in there.
Okay. Can I try and prick my ears up and discern if it's like they're like running around, if they seem like they're like sounds like struggling, if it's like casual, like just like kind of get a sense of like what kind of movement. Can I make a perception check?
Yeah, that would be an active perception check.
Okay. 15. That's 21.
21. Okay. On a 21, they sound like they are looking for something. They're searching for something. You can hear the sound of things being knocked over, being pulled up.
Okay. Well, if Koljata was there, it's most likely she'd be trapped and not actively searching. And I know that that priest guy was around searching, and since I don't know that he's been defeated, the executioner guy is looking. So I'm gonna try and avoid there. Let's see. And you said that there was a hole in the couch and then a grand staircase?
No. There's a grand staircase immediately to your right. There's like a chaise longue, and behind the chaise longue there is a hole in the wall.
Right. Okay. Does it look like it's a hole that was made by someone punching it, or is it like a mystery kind of floaty hole, like the keyhole kind of thing, or like that puzzle shaped thing you saw?
No, it looks like a hole that has been broken in the wall.
Okay. Arya's still trying to play it a little safer, so I'm going to go up the grand staircase then.
You turn and start making your way up the grand staircase.
Yes.
Okay. Making your way up the grand staircase. Let me just find the grand staircase. It'll be somewhere stupid. I'm not. Be back at the beginning of that part, won't it? Well, yeah. You make your way up the grand staircase. Eventually, you come up to a platform, where there is 2 windows to your right, 2 doors to your left. You recognize where you are here.
Finally, someplace familiar. Okay, so then I'm gonna go in the direction I know led to like the place where like the wooden beam was and like where the demon was, because that's the
Okay.
last place I saw my friend.
So then in that case you're passing through the first door you come to on your left, which takes you to the corridor with all of the artwork. This is where you saw the crooked man, as a reminder.
Oh, right. Okay. Ooh. Can I just like speed through? Because I don't know any other way to get to the place where I last saw my friends. And I'm supposed to try.
If that's what you want to do, you certainly can. So you're speeding. Are you speeding through this room?
Yep.
Okay. You open the door, and you sprint. Like I said, this room's not that large. You're talking maybe 40 feet. You open the door. Sorry, 60 feet. Open the door. Sprint through. You run past. As you enter here, all of the whispering with all of those kind of the stories of all of the crooked family members.
Mm-hmm.
Get to the other door, wrench it open, step through, and you're in the last place you saw your friends. But never mind that, because your friends are currently in the middle of something, so we are going to jump back to them as you enter back into the demon's pit. We're going to jump. What's up? What is it?
Only because like I know Elion still had the thing up and it lasts 10 minutes. Would I be within range enough that Elion would ping? Okay, just wanted to ask.
Nope.
Also, in all solidarity, I'd have to roll. You hit me twice, so I'd have to roll concentration checks anyway. I completely forgot.
Absolutely fine.
They're both good anyway. It's fine.
Okay. We go back to you guys. Elion, what you've pulled out of his chest there, it's up to you if you want to try and figure out what it is or not.
Sure. I mean, I'm dumb as rocks, but if I can, I'll give it a go.
Okay. So it would just be either investigation or nature.
It's a straight 10.
It's a big orange gemstone.
Nice.
The crooked executioner's defeated.
Mm-hmm.
What would you guys like to do from here?
Push on, right? Running one way, we don't know where we're going, so I don't want to backtrack to Bugman.
Pushing on?
Guess so.
Okay. And as you guys move forward, leaving behind this now excessively calcified crooked executioner, you step into another corridor. This corridor, as you step into it, you're almost at a slight diagonal tangent of this corridor. So about 20 feet forward and a little diagonal, and then it goes and points straight ahead. The floor is made of black and white tiles, each of them adorned with an alternating colour of snowflake. Heavy, deep blue draperies hang upon the walls, even to the point of concealing what could be windows, doors, portraits. You can't tell because of how low they hang and the frames around them. Looking down it, you can see that there is a table with a single candle and a drawer. The candle has mostly been burned down.
Okay.
So
When you say it's mostly been burnt down, is it still lit? didn't.
No, it's not lit. It's been mostly used though.
Okay. Go check the drawer, I suppose. Unless it's got any objections. But
Just going to the other end of the
yeah,
corridor.
yeah,
Okay.
head down.
As you go towards that corridor, your passive perceptions, you'll both see it.
Mhm.
There's a keyhole in the ground, revealing a secret hatch. You'll also see that as the little left diagonal turns into the full corridor, you can notice hidden behind these draperies 2 doors to your right and left. And then that there is an envelope on this table, and the envelope has Reverie's name on it.
You have more fan mail.
I'm taking my love letter.
Do you like me? Yes. No.
Both boxes only say yes.
Yes, definitely, absolutely.
It's-
I reached it.
Yes or super yes.
Also, by the way, this dude's a scandalous man. He's married according to the law of his own house, so...
He's a
Marriage?
widow, technically, according to the Lord.
Oh, he has a crooked wife.
Who he killed.
We murdered.
She's alive. She tried to grab me in the mannequin room.
Well, maybe it's an open relationship.
Alive is very subjective.
What is alive? Open your love letter.
What doth my love letter say?
I'm just adding in what's being done, what's being found, and what's being said, so I can keep track. There's a lot to keep track of with the Crooked House.
Doth mother know you wear her drapes?
Have I got everything that needs to be added in there? I do. Right, as you open up this letter, immediately you can tell from the handwriting this is from the Crooked Man, and the ink is wet. And it said, "Another crooked letter, meant for reverie alone, while look at you still breathing in a house of crooked bone. You danced through teeth and shadow where so many came to grief. How clever, little fairy, how delightfully you thief. But the crooked house is stirring now, its patience wearing thin. The walls grow sharp with temper for the lies you've lingered in. So seek a cree with crooked stems, before the halls grow sly. For every step you take from here, the house will wonder why."
Yeah, I read that out.
Okay. So without the accent. "Another crooked letter meant for reverie alone, while look at you still breathing in a house of crooked bone. You danced through teeth and shadow where so many came to grief. How clever, little fairy, how delightfully a thief. But the crooked house is stirring now, its patience wearing thin. The walls grow sharp with temper for the lives you've lingered in. So seek a key with crooked stems before the halls grow sly. For every step you take from here, the house will wonder why." Reverie, as you pick up that letter, table, candle, wee drawer. That's it.
I'll check the drawer.
Okay.
I might as well, right? I mean, it's there. Are you gonna Resident Evil me too and just have the drawer be empty?
100%. Aye. No, as you open the drawer, inside is a key. But not just any key. For this key here appears to have 3 stems, all fused together at the round part that you hold. They each extend in a different direction. So it looks almost like a triangle without the edges.
Mm-hmm.
And again, to remind you guys, you've got a door to your left, a door to your right, and you've got a secret hatch, as well as a door directly ahead of you, which takes you to the opposite end of this corridor.
So, what door do we want?
It's hard to deny a hidden hatch, provided one of those keys fits.
Well, we're here for a purpose.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Should I consult the hand?
We've used 2 so far.
Please.
I've only used 1. It's entirely up to you.
I love cursed things. I'm pulling out that hand.
You pull out the hand, it has 1 finger down. As you pull out the hand with 1 finger down, Logon's face turns pale. You would suddenly notice with your passive perception, Reverie, this hand and the hand that Logon's missing appear to be the same.
Reverie's gonna lean over. I can regrow your hand. It's fine.
Logon, quite honestly, looks like he's going to pass out.
Elion,
Mm-hmm.
give him your special brand. Whatever.
Chin up, son. Bang.
Elion, would you stop messing around and give him a hand?
my head went to, you drop this king. Hands his hand back.
It does appear to be that the hand of glory that you have is Elion's. Is Logon's, sorry.
Oh!
Elion, your hand's been gone this whole time.
Hand.
Elion's actually Ethan Winters, where it's just got a mold hand.
Oh,
Yeah, just
God.
slap it on, put some rubbing alcohol on it, and stays fine.
Goop.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Elion take care of Logon for a second. Because I have other things to worry about right now. And then I'm going to look at the hand and go, which door will get me closer to the giant?
Which door would get you closer to Kojata? Let's see, shall we? Really? No, that's not right. Hold on. Sorry, give me a minute, guys. I'm trying to find all the
The hand goes,
Shut up, Ilion. I went the wrong direction. Sorry.
Hand said, "Your guess is as good as mine."
I by the way, just while you're looking, I'm giving Logan. I have a bottle of wine.
Okay. It's like, just drink this, buddy.
Steady
You'll feel
yourself. Yeah.
better. Just getting myself. Okay.
Inventory.
And then the
My
other
inventory
one
makes
is...
no sense. Do you ever add custom items and then look back at it and be like, what the fuck did I put in my inventory?
Yeah.
Like, I legit have, and I quote, the talking dagger from the headfuck dimension.
I don't make my notes quite like that, but
Saren's Lovecraftian book.
that's pretty accurate though.
The second finger will come down, and then the hand will point down the corridor to the... No, it won't. Sorry, I'm getting that completely wrong. It will point to the left. The door to your left.
Not the secret hatch.
Not the secret hatch, no.
This is important. All right, I'm gonna put Logan's evil hand away.
Okay?
I'm gonna turn to the group and go. After consulting the oracle, we go that way.
Okay. You go for the door, give it a shake, the door is locked.
Fantastic. I happen to be in the presence of the key.
You do happen to be in possession of a key, that is true.
I'll put it in.
Okay? You put it in the lock and you open. And the door creaks open. So Arya, you sprinted through, you're now in that room where the demon was.
Okay. I see that the demon's not there anymore, right? And neither are my friends, so I'm gonna assume the best.
You can certainly make a perception check if you like.
I will do that indeed. Perception. Wait, 13. 18?
Okie dokie. On an 18, you creep forward, having a look, making sure that making sure you can't hear anything that would give away, but you do hear something. You hear something moving around, something quite large moving around.
Okay. Is it like booming large, like the giant?
Yes.
Okay. Do I get the sense that which direction it's coming from?
Yes, it's coming from across that piece of timber. And as that happens, right on that big long 60-foot long piece of wood that you would have to walk across, there's a little folded note.
Of course. I think the wing boots like deactivated when I got poofed, right?
They did, yes.
I don't want to risk reactivating them because last time I did I activated a magic item, it triggered Fatty. So I'm just gonna rely on good old acrobatics, which Arya is actually good at, thankfully, and walk across the plate to get the paper.
Oh no, it's at the beginning of it.
Oh, okay. I'll get that paper
Okay.
because I know Reverie took the paper with her last time, so it's
Yeah.
probably a new note.
You pick it up and you open it. There was a crooked chuckle curling through the crooked din. You think to banish such a beast back to the abyss and not the pit it's in. But the house just grins a splintered grin beneath its crooked house, for the demon has no abyss now. Its home is the crooked house. Banishing does not work because the creature is bound to this plane. Which means cast your mind back and think if you've banished anything else. You haven't. You haven't.
Buttocks. Okay. Right.
And at that point, you can now see the tail of the creature. Back to its on all fours, hunched over, padding around with his hands to try and see position.
Okay. If I activate my wing boots again, fly over, it's gonna signal it.
Sorry, say that again, please.
Oh, I'm just talking to myself. Like me,
Alright,
the
okay.
players. Like if I activate my wing boots again, it's gonna the magic's gonna signal it.
So you do know
So
that
I can't just fly.
it will turn to any magic whatsoever.
Okay.
You could always
Oh.
just do it anyway.
I'm still far enough from the other side of it where it's like stationed, right? Like on the flank other side thing, right?
You are indeed.
Okay. If I remember correctly, when I had the ring on, even though I only activated it once, it could still kind of sense my movement where the magic was when I like.
Yep.
Okay, so even if I did activate it from a distance, out of its range, if I kept it activated, it still sensed where I am.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna rely on good old-fashioned acrobatics and very dazzling, like walking across like tightrope kind of thing. Walk along the board and keep as quiet as possible,
Okay.
and just old-fashioned try to silently go around it.
Then that's going to be first off an acrobatics check to get across.
Okay, acrobatics. Good, that thing. See? So, okay, that's 12, 13, 14. That's a 19, and then I've got guidance still for dress. So that's a 21.
21 gets you across it. Now you've got about 40 feet, 50 feet between you and the door.
Does it seem like the demon is chained?
Not that you can see. All you can see is its rear.
A lot of big ass.
Yep.
Okay. Do I risk dimension door using another spell slot to dimension door onto the other side of the door? Or do I just try and stealth? I'd better save it. I don't want to use my last spell slot. I'm just gonna try and very carefully, quietly stealth towards the door, keeping a breadth of the demons. I don't feel like getting clonked again.
Okay, then in that case, it is going to be a stealth check against its passive perception.
And it roll disadvantage with this. So, actually, hang on. I'm not gonna roll with that. I'm just gonna use my see.
Oh wait, no, it's blind. It can't use passive perception. It has to be active perception with disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna use my. No worries. I think I still have my port and roll. I'm just gonna double check what it was because I'm playing it safe right now. Port and roll. Where are you? Okay, my port and roll was a 19. So I'll add that and then make this. And then I'll add my stealth modifier to that.
Okay.
And that's a +5, so 19, 24, 24.
Okay, you manage to sneak by, not alerting the creature to your whereabouts. At which point you reach the door. On the other side of this door, you can hear a droning sound. What would you like to do?
Is there anything else? Like, I haven't opened the door yet, I just hear groaning on the other
You just
side.
hear a droning, like a drone.
Oh, I thought you said groan.
No, droning.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's better than staying in here. I'll open the door and go through.
Going through the door?
Mm-hmm.
You come out to that same place I described earlier on. The dead and desiccated tree, black, spongy bark. The man with the barrel and the locusts and cicadas and all that those kind of bugs flying around. Door directly ahead of you.
Well, he's doing his thing. I don't see my friends around.
They're not here, so no.
And then Arya's gonna take an educated guess and say they probably just passed through and didn't mind this guy. And normally she would be like, hello, trying to make friends. But she's gonna be smarter about it and just go straight through and not pay him much mind. But still be like careful in case something comes at him.
You tear through, get to the other door. As you open that door, you see in front of you a pile of calcified remains. Mostly dust, but you can see pieces of armor that have calcified over, a large arm which is still kind of holding some shape. And the only clue that you're kind of giving us to this is there is a big sword stuck in the ground.
Okay. Creepy. But if there was a sword drawn, then that probably means that there was combat. If there was combat, then that means my friends were here. And if my friends aren't here currently, that means, and this guy is all calcified, that means that they probably beat him and were able to go through, which means I'm close. So since I'm close, I'm going to try and, like, do something I probably should have done earlier and cast, cast message? Or not message, jeez, I use this spell all the time. It's been a hot minute. Cast sending to Reverie.
Okay. I've been looking for somebody to cast sending in here. Awesome. What do you say in your sending?
Reverie, hope this gets through to you. Reverie, hope this gets through to you safely. I'm okay in weird calcified room. Where are you? You guys okay? That's pretty much it. Don't want to push my luck. And then, because I have 5 words left, I'll just be like, hope this doesn't count as cheating.
That's absolutely fine. So now what I need you to do for me is I need you to roll me a D100.
Okay. I've not rolled one of these in a hot minute. Bismillah. Okay, that is a 3, 0, and a 5.
3, 0, and a 5. So that's a 35.
Mm-hmm.
So that does not fall within the 5% margin. Awesome. As you send that, a voice comes into your mind. It says, "There was a crooked whisper when the bard sent words afar, thinking secret little magic slips unnoticed where they are. But alas, a crooked man, every message finds my mat. And now you'll have a visitor. Here comes my crooked cat."
Not again.
Run.
As a new piece of magic has been revealed about the Crooked House. In the Crooked House, the 5% margin of error when sending a sending to another plane of existence, it's flipped. So, with sending, whenever you use sending to send to somebody not on the same plane of existence as you, you have to roll a D100. On DM's discretion, either a 1 to a 5 or a 95 to 100, the message goes somewhere else. In the Crooked House, it's the other way around. You need to roll within that 5%. New revelations.
Clever.
I hope somebody's
I
writing.
hate it, but it's clever.
I hope someone's writing these down.
I hate it, but it's clever.
And he has confirmed that now the Crooked Cat knows your location.
I am going to just move through then quickly and just be like, shit. I did not think that would catch us cheating.
Okay. You move through the other end of this and you come out the other side. As you come out the other side, you will see these guys standing, putting a key into a door and opening it.
Take the greater hand, finally!
As you guys open up that door, you hear from behind you Arya's voice going, "Thank the greater hand, finally."
Where were you?
I don't know until Greg grew and I met Payne.
If you
But on the
speak
upside-
too loudly, your mic won't register it. We didn't get the first half of that sentence.
Sorry about that. Basically, she's just like, I got pooped when I almost died and met Payne and basically found my way out afterwards after making a bit of a deal. But I know how to get out at least now. Did not run into Fuljata though. Also, that giant devil is back, currently pooping it out. I don't know what you guys tried to do, but it's still there.
Okay.
Also, the cat's after me now because I cast sending, and apparently the house looks all wonky like everything else, so now it knows where I am. The giant cat from last time. The sendings don't really work well here, either. Apparently.
Direction. Cat knew where you were.
I wouldn't put a whole lot past this house anymore. Also, nice to know that you guys are worried about me, so yay, I'm glad that we're all together again. This is mad.
Yeah, we did kind of think you got vaporized.
Yeah, I did come back pretty much on the brink of death. I just healed myself afterwards. I'm not full yet, but I'm at least okay for now. If anyone's got some healing they can spare, though, I'd really appreciate it. I just don't want to burn through all my spells.
Okay. Well, Kuljata's this way.
Oh, good. And like I said, I know how we can get out of the house now. So once we find Kuljata, all we gotta do is get back to the portrait room.
Right. Okay.
Oh, right.
You're leading the way, Rev.
I am marching on down the hallway.
Okay.
To whatever new and fresh hell it is.
So are you going down the hallway, or are you going into the room to the left that the hand pointed to?
The one that the hand pointed.
Awesome. You step in here, and what you step into is a chamber that looks a lot like a large, summer, very affluent sitting room, cast in total darkness. Quite a lot of seating here, as if it was in the midst of being prepared for like a party of some kind. It looks more like an area where people would. It doesn't look like a private sitting room. It looks like like these big fancy houses have like lounges that can seat like 20 or 30 people. Looks like one of them. Directly across from you, there is another door. But to those who have dark vision, you would notice that across from you and in the right corner, there is a figure standing there. A beautiful, shaped feminine figure. Long dark hair covering her face, and a long raven feather cloak adorning her shoulders.
Is it a familiar figure?
It does look very familiar. Yes. Shockingly familiar to you, Reverie.
Is it my bestie?
It does look like her.
I feel like Odysseus in the underworld.
Anybody with a dark vision can also see that on the arm of one of these seats there is a folded piece of parchment.
Oh, I'll go for the parchment first.
Okay.
Yeah, I think only Reverie's got dark vision.
Everybody in here.
Everybody but you.
Oh, yeah. I'm the only one.
A legend, baby.
Yeah, that must be bad at something. Big up elves.
Yeah. It adds to... It tracks. With her fear of the dark.
Reverie, you open it and read it. There was a crooked chamber where a dream was stitched from belief, an eladrin shaped like memory of the crooked man's lost grief. He tried to mould a lover from the shadows of his scheme, but all that woke within the shell was she named Raven Dream. Now Raven Dream drifts softly where your sleeping fancies gleam. It hungers for the brightest thread of every mortal's dream. So offer up your visions, lest its tempers wake supreme, for its claws and tears at waking minds that will not yield a dream. The moment that you finish reading that reverie, each of you would hear as if it's whispered from behind you, but right into your ear. You hear, "What is your dream?" And then from around you, you guys will all hear as if it's like speaking singular and then forgets and moves to multiple. You know, like it gets disjointed as if it's speaking like from the point of view of one person or multiple. So when it talks, it's like, I, we, seek, want only your, the dreams. Like, you know, like constantly whispering all around you. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna lean down to the reverie and whisper, like, I don't suppose they mean dream like the last one you had when you were asleep, not like emotional dream, right? Just to clarify.
I think the sleep ones, because the subconscious mind does often make dreams.
Sorry, it's very difficult to hear you, Liz, sorry.
The subconscious mind often makes dreams that reflect the waking. So, I suppose a literal dream.
Just wanted to make sure. Double meanings and all that. So, do we just tell it the last thing we dreamt about? Or...
If we could try. I think it means your best dream that you've ever had.
Okay, well, that's easy enough to come up with. Do you just say it aloud, or...?
Well, I don't have any magic I can show. I suppose I could try.
I have illusion magic. I can make a major image. Show. I can go first. Test it out. Unless anyone else
You
got
want
any
to,
ideas?
it pause at the mind if you're not. You're already.
Alright. Yeah, alright, so I will cast major image at let's see. At 3rd level, and I will make an image, like I'm tempted to I think we're probably far away. I mean, I have to cast my violin anyway, so...
You're about 40 feet away from her.
Okay, I'll just play something very dreamlike and cast major image.
Okay.
And I will create the images of probably what Arya's best dream that she can remember is, which was probably essentially when... It's similar to the memory of when those traveling storytellers and bards came to her home and she saw them for the first time playing and laughing and sharing stories and just full of life. And then alongside that is her joining in on that, and she is with friends too, and happy and full of life and just sharing in that joy of being alive together. And Arya just feels part of something good and greater than herself. She's not alone.
Okay.
That is probably the best dream that Arya's ever had when she was asleep.
As you share these, Arya, to you, her head comes up. And as it does from her cloak, a bunch of ravens flock towards you. And they swarm around you. And as they do, she walks towards you, very like disjointed. And as she gets closer, Arya, you notice that pieces of her body are stitched, as if she has been stitched together from multiple different pieces. And when she gets to you, she reaches out with both hands towards your face.
Okay. Is it in like an attacky kind of way?
Don't know, she's just reaching out towards your face like this. Not your neck, your face.
Not towards the illusion of the dream? Okay. Can I try and take a step back and see if she follows along, or...
You step back, she keeps following.
Guys, she keeps following me!
You guys can't see this.
They can't hear? I will try talking to the stitched up Raven Queen, or Raven Dream Raven.
She does not answer. You just hear her voice and the ravens all in your ear, all saying that, you know, I, we seek, want only you, their dreams. All over you.
Okay. How do I give you the dream? How do I share it with you?
She just keeps walking towards you.
Jeez. Okay, what else did the note say? Can you read the note again?
There
Everybody
was
would
a
have read aloud.
crooked chamber where a dream was stitched from belief, an eladrin shaped like memory of the crooked man's lost grief. He tried to mould a lover from the shadows of his scheme, but all that woke within the shell was a she called Raven Dream. Now Raven Dream drifts softly where your sleeping fancies gleam. It hungers for the brightest thread of every mortal dream. So offer up your visions, lest its temper wake supreme, for it claws and tears at waking minds that will not yield a dream.
Okay. Waking mind. So maybe I need to sleep? If I'm awake, how do I put my... I don't have sleep. I can't yell to my friends to put me to sleep.
I'm afraid one of the things that you've done is you've crossed a threshold, so you cannot talk to your friends.
Okay. Can I just, like, lay down and try to sleep?
Yeah, you can certainly lay down if you want to.
If the note said, like, wake, like, be wary of wakers, like, it wants the dream.
So you want to lay down in front of her and try and sleep.
Okay, it said waking minds.
This is absolutely
waking-
this is absolutely the door situation. This is the door situation, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and sleep, and hopefully she can have my dream. I can share the dream that way.
Okay. So as she's reaching towards you, you lie down in front of her. She just bends down with you, and as you've laid down on the ground, you're prone, can't move. She just reaches down, takes a hold of your face gently, and then presses what are like cold, dead lips to your forehead. And as she does that, you can sense the absence of the dream, but you can no longer remember what the dream was. Your major image disappears. It was the door situation.
Yeah.
doing everything you can to figure out how to open the door, except actually trying it to see if it's unlocked.
Listen, after how many times Arya's accidentally flubbed a thing?
To be fair, the Crooked House has been nasty to Arya. Like Reveries came in here like, oh, my mortal enemy lives in here, and the Crooked House went, yeah, but that's my mortal enemy. Reverie, my mortal enemy's the Crooked Man. Arya, mine's is his fucking house. But yes, Arya, you now no longer remember that dream.
Ooh. A little sad.
But after that, the ravens disappear. You guys now come to. Arya's lying on the ground for some. Arya now comes to lying on the ground. You guys just see Arya lying on the ground now. But that woman, the Raven Dream, has never moved.
You okay?
Yeah, I'll start to get up. Apparently you don't need to be asleep to toss on the dream.
Obviously.
Well,
What are you going to do? Lie in front of her?
hey, listen, it wasn't entirely clear. This house is really kooky. But anyways, I don't remember what dream she took. It's very fuzzy, but I do think it works. So you just have to think of it and let her come to you. Just let her take it for herself. But it should be alright.
Yes.
I hope I won't miss the dream too much. Yeah, I hope I won't miss the dream too much, but at least she gets to enjoy it now. Whatever it was.
Shall I go next?
Wait.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll stand in the middle of the room and wait for her.
You offer up a dream to her.
Yeah.
Same thing happens, swirling. A whole entire conspiracy of ravens flock around you as she walks towards you, disjointed, bones and joints creaking and snapping as she moves. Reaches out her long, dead hands to take your face, and leans down to plant a cold kiss on your forehead. Your dream is gone. You no longer recall it.
Cool. I step back to the group and go, all right, you two, you three, I suppose. Logan, you can't really get through without also
Logon does it without question, shaking and trembling.
Sure. I'll go. Now, I have a stipulation that I would like to run by you.
Okay.
What if he doesn't remember them? Not in like a, oh, they've been taken away way, in the, I don't think he's actually slept since he was probably the equivalent of 9.
It doesn't matter. It's
Okay,
the
cool.
it doesn't have to be the last dream you had. It's the most vivid dream you had.
Sure. I'll give it up. Not an issue.
Okay. They step
I
forward.
love how Arya's the only one who's described the dreams she had.
Listen, I don't think he'd remember them that far back.
Fair.
Yeah, we're talking technically over 650, 700 years ago.
It
That's
was
fair.
also, if he hasn't actually slept since he was 9, his dreams were like, I want to be an astronaut, cowboy, superhero.
True. Like, of the party members, Reverie and Arya are the ones who, like, actively sleep.
Yeah, I can't trance.
Neither can I.
Arya's like, friends, unity. Reverie's like, saving my village. Elia's like, I'm running a dinosaur.
No, the dream Reverie gave up was
What was it?
It was her only recurring ritual.
Oh.
As Elion gives up his dream, swirling ravens around him, the whole thing. Then it comes to Kessler's. And Kessler's looks very hesitant.
What's wrong?
It's going to look to Arya. You said you can't see the memory anymore.
Well, not the dream at least. I mean, it's something I remember from real life, maybe, but I can't remember at the moment.
I don't want to give up that I don't want to give up the dream that she wants.
Fight her.
What if you whispered it in my ear? Or that way, if you let her have the dream and you forget, I could just tell it to you again.
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Oh, I didn't think that. Then tell me the feeling it gives you. And I can at least remind you of the feeling. It's not the memory, it's not the dream. That wouldn't be cheating, right?
The best dream I had, it's not something I've done in real life. It's not something I've achieved in real life. It's something I don't want to forget that I want. And if she takes that, then what if I don't try to be that thing anymore? Imagine the most vivid dream you had wasn't something you'd done. Imagine that song you're writing. Imagine you dreamed of the melody. You knew that melody was what fitted that song. Would you give that up?
I'd be pretty hard pressed, yeah.
That's the position I'm in. It's not something I've done, it's not a memory, it's just a dream that I've had and I've decided that's what I want.
Well, who's to say you couldn't find that dream again? If just in a different form.
Would you take that risk? If someone said to you, your life's work, what you're aspiring to, you give it up, maybe you'll find it again. Would you take that risk?
Yes, you don't have
Maybe.
any other dreams when you sleep at night?
I don't sleep. Not since I was a child. When we trance, there is a shorter amount of time, which means there's more time for study.
And there's not a dream you had as a child?
This is the dream I had when I was a child. I've worked every single stage to try and become this. And what if I give this up and then I don't become this thing? And that opens up a gateway to a whole other lengthy multitudes of possibilities.
Do you think if one of us gave another vivid dream, that it would make up for Kesley's, or would that count as cheating?
We have to assume that anything that isn't following the rules is cheating.
He has been very straightforward with outlining things for us to
Ah,
follow.
that's
And
true.
it is considered rude for us not to follow them as we are against
Yeah.
What if you
What-
guys go through the next door, and then whatever happens from it, I'll deal with it.
I don't like that. We just
Yeah.
got back together.
Yeah.
And we're trying to get Rojada to at least.
But I understand. Giving up a dream is one thing, but giving up a piece of you and who you want to be. If I didn't have the dream I had when I was a child, I wouldn't be Arya. I wouldn't have survived growing up in that house.
There's no second dreams, minor accomplishments.
Not as
If
vivid
you-
as this one.
Then perhaps do a memory.
What if I end up wrong? What if I give up this and then for some reason that turns me into... what if I become the next Summer King? And I try to make everything all about winter.
Well, by that logic, 'cause we don't know how the future could be, and you're always talking about different endless possibilities, what if you end up becoming something even better than you thought? Something more good, just in
Do
a
you
different
think-
way.
Also, do you think I'd let you?
That's true. You had that dream when you were a child, when you didn't have as many friends as you do like us around you. Maybe you can still do that in a different way because you have us around you now. Your world isn't as small as it was back then.
Reverie, you can roll a persuasion check with advantage because of everything that's been given.
Doing great. Bastard.
He looks at you, Reverie, as you say the whole thing, like, do you think I would let you? Like, and then he swallows hard. Then he gives a nod, turns towards this woman. And then he just kind of stands there looking at her. And then afterwards he kind of staggers back a little bit, shakes his head. And then he'll turn and look at you, Reverie, and say, that wasn't so bad.
I'm gonna reach my hands up and just like grab his face and just hold his chest.
As you touch his face, I will give you this without the history check. You gain an insight back to a conversation you had with the Raven Queen about how one day Kessler's would have to make a choice. And that choice would decide whether he would make or break the Eladrin Wars. And as you touch his face for a second, it just looks like Kessler's. Then afterwards, what you see is his face, but black hair. Black cracks around his lips, around his eyes. A dark sky behind him. Then it's back to him. At which point the Raven Dream disappears into the ground. And the door on the other side of the room unlocks. And that is where we shall leave our session for today. Thank you very much, everybody that came to see us today. And thank you very much to all of my players for their amazing interactions. I hope you enjoyed what you've seen here, guys. If you do like what you've seen, then you should definitely come and check out our other sessions. They are Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday and Sunday. For my British time folks, it's going to be an hour earlier that we play for the next couple of weeks, I think it is. Because daylight savings time is a big sweaty bugger. But yeah, Mondays we have performing at 3 p.m. CST. That's for the foreseeable 8 p.m. over here in the UK. Then we have on Tuesdays we have the Tides of Chaos at 6 p.m. CST, which will be at 11 p.m. BST here. Then on Wednesdays we've got is it this Wednesday? I think it's this Wednesday. We have To the Skies at 6 p.m. CST, so another 11 p.m. BST start. Then we have Fathoms Below on Thursdays, which is a 5:30 p.m. CST start, which is a 10:30 p.m. BST start. And then on Fridays we have nothing because I have a date night with my wife once a week. Then we have Dragon Age at 5:30 p.m. CST, which is 10:30 p.m. BST over here. 5:30 p.m. CST, 10:30 p.m. BST. And then Sundays we have Welcome to the Academy, the exact same as the last one. 5:30 p.m. CST, so 10:30 p.m. BST. And if you like all of our stuff, you should go and follow all of our social medias. World Tree Quests everywhere, except we don't use X, because X is a breeding ground for shitposting. Other than that, you can check out my stuff at Oops All Brands everywhere. I smile a lot, and I talk about being Scottish a lot, and I talk about D&D a lot, and you should pay attention to the World Tree Quests TikTok, because I have officially finished every subclass that I wanted to make for the world of Atuma, and I'm going to start talking about them very soon, starting with the Mech-Engineer Artificer. But that's it from me. I'm going to pass over my lovely players here, and I'm going to let them plug themselves and wherever you can find their lovely faces. Harry, where can we see you?
Nowhere. As soon as the camera turns off, I cease to function. I put myself in a little storage cupboard under the stairs, and I fold up like a B-1 battle droid from Star Wars. But I do get 5 minutes of internet time in the cupboard where I can write a little bit on that guy just Harry at on Blue Sky, and then I get powered down and locked in there till next week.
We're considering giving him some more time. Maybe 5 minutes every day. Who knows?
Woo!
But
Upgrade,
thank you.
people upgrade.
Thank you very much for that there, Harry. That guy Harry on Blue Sky. Liz, what about yourself? Anything you would like to plug at all?
If you'd like to see me play D&D, you can. I am exclusively with World Tree Quests, ever. However, if you'd like to see me on the social media doing fun things and stuff, you can check me out at Patron Chaos, TikTok, Instagram, Twitch, or patron_of_.
Thank you very much for that there, Liz. Patron of Chaos. Definitely go and check them out. And last but not least, we have Khadija. Where can we find you?
Hi, if you want to see me play D&D anywhere else, no you cannot. I am also exclusively here at World Tree Quest with these amazing people, but if you want to find me other places, you can find me at Khadija Al Kubra on Archive of Our Own, if you like fan fiction, on Instagram, at some point probably more on Blue Sky than I normally am, but you can also find me at TikTok as the Bookworm Archive, where I am known as Book Dragon if you like wholesome fantasy content, as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat. I'm the gal you go to. I've not posted new content in a hot minute, but I still have lots of playlists with different kinds of book recommendations for your enjoyment, including banned books, because as we all know, reading, and especially reading banned books, is anti-fascist.
Be as anti-fascist as you can possibly be. But if that is it from my players and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quest on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we have had That guy just Harry, patron of chaos, and we've had Khadij Al Kubra. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, don't give up your dreams. Unless it's to like the Raven Queen looking chick who will claw out your eyeballs if you don't. At which point, give up your dreams and just be Batman. Oh, and also don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.